It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Banchero is out there with Isaac, and it's Bitadze in at the 5.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You gotta work harder on the glass.
Now, here's Suggs. And stolen by Simmons. And they're pushing it up. Leonard with no one around. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Harden against Suggs. Outside for Simmons. Fade away. Can't hit that one. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Harris with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovic. There's a screen. Harris drives in. And slam dunk by Harris.
Harris is a terrific athlete, and once he gets room to take off, he soars towards the hoop.
Here's Harden. And that one drops.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Isaac. Suggs with the ball. Banchero hits it from three-point range.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Here's Harden. And it's Orlando with the rebound. And here is Suggs. Pass to Bitadze. Simmons against Banchero. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Bogdanovic kicks to Zubac. Launches a 3. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Suggs passes to Bitadze. Harris against Harden. Harris drives in. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Gary Harris says, I got more than just a three-point shot, folks. Excellent at getting into the lane by penetration.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Here's Bitadze after Ben Simmons' bucket. And it's Suggs missing.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
No good from Zubac.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Offensive rebound. Bitadze the pass to Harris. True on the 14-footer. Harris has got 6.
Can't give Harris any breathing room from the mid-range. He's excellent in that space.
Suggs against Harden. To the middle. And the dunk by Zubac.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Isaac a screen on Leonard. And he drives in. That one goes in.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Harden looking it over to the inside. Zubac finds Simmons. And here's Harden. Simmons trying to get open. The rebound by Bitadze. 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Suggs against Simmons. Back to Suggs. Fires the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Suggs has got his second basket.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
Suggs against Harden. Over Suggs. Harden can't hit. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Magic up 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for Orlando, both on the floor at the 3 and 5, it's the Wagner brothers, Franz and Mo. Caldwell Pope out there with Black. And it's De Silva in at the 4-man position. And here's Caldwell Pope following the 3 from Bogdan Bogdanovic. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Leonard. Harden outside. Goes up on the wing. It's good. And it's all knotted up. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David.
I mean, it's hard not to appreciate Harden because he's the complete package.
Out to the wing. Back to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. The Clippers trail. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Here's Wagner after the Clippers pick up 2. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Leonard finds Bogdanovic. A miss that time would have put him up. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Magic lead by 3.
You know, it just looks prettier from the corner, especially when Caldwell Pope lets it go.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats. Derek Jones comes in for Simmons. Norman Powell's checked in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's done in for James Harden.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
1:15 left to play here in the second quarter. Dunn shot's good.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Magic have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. A nice shot by Black.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Done outside. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Pass to De Silva. Eubanks grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Powell, the pass to Eubanks. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Here's Black. Shot clock at 5. Here's the screen. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career. What's the focus of that end of the floor?
Just not.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's done in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Ben Simmons comes in for Derek Jones. Bogdanovich is checked in for Powell. And it's James Harden in for Dunn. The 3 from Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. And it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Yes, that goes in. Suggs has got 7 points in the game.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Guarded by Harris.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Bitadze. He's covered by Bogdanovich.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA.
Harden's ball handling is absolutely off the chain insane. I mean, easily carving up the defense. Superb control. Got it on the string.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Jones comes in for Simmons. Powell, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Chris Dunn subbed in for James Harden. Here's Dunn. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense. Yeah, you know, when you give Caldwell-Pope any daylight to get his shot off, he's knocking it down. He's a gifted shooter.
Up top, Powell. He's guarded by Caldwell-Pope. The shot by Powell, no good.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. Good, nice job down low. Caldwell-Pope's got the lead up to 7 now for the Magic.
Confidence oozing out of Caldwell-Pope. Loves going to his floater from time to time, too.
And it's slammed in by Jones.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Caldwell-Pope against Powell. Wagner kicks to Caldwell-Pope. And the three off target. Clippers trail by 5. Leonard looking around. And stolen by Wagner. De Silva. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Black. Dunn covering. And that one, good. And the Magic lead by 6.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
The 3-ball. And it's Wagner with the rebound. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Wagner a screen on Powell. Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
Dunn attacking. Down low. Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
And with the size Dunn possesses, it allows him to see the floor really well. So good at setting his guys up for quality shots as a result.
Black the pass to Wagner. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. It's the Magic. They're up by 5. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Clippers trail by 5. 4th quarter on the floor for the Magic. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then there's Van Carroll. And it's Bitadze in at the 5.
That is just grown man, big boy work from Dunn inside. Incredible athleticism really aids him in getting these types of shots.
Suggs passes to Bitadze. Back to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. Kept alive. Los Angeles has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And it's sent back by Isaac. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. Harris against Powell. Leonard sets a screen for Powell, and it's all evened up.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Rebound by the Clippers. Dunn looking over the floor. Over Suggs. Dunn misses. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Banchero screen on Leonard. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his third foul of the game. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Simmons comes in for Jones. Bogdanovich is checked in for Powell. And James Harden subbed in for Chris Dunn. The Magic also changing it up. Wagner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Isaac, and it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Harris.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Harden finds Zubac. Leonard with the ball. Back to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got him just enough room to get that shot off.
Simmons sets a screen for Harden. Outside Leonard. To the paint. And Simmons slams it in.
Tell you what, if you're pulling for Ben Simmons, it's great whenever he takes over a possession like that. Killer instinct for sure.
Here's Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Harden, that's good.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Suggs with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Suggs finds Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Wagner on the wing. On the wing. And there's Caldwell-Pope. That's good on the assist from Wagner. 14 points for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Bogdanovich with a screen on Suggs. Outside Bogdanovich. 1:15 left in the game. Again, Los Angeles.
And this team has complete faith in Bogdanovich's ability to hit big shots. This guy just doesn't seem to feel the pressure.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Doesn't go for him. Simmons with the defensive effort. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Zubac. Bogdanovich. That's for 2. It's in!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Caldwell-Pope right side. It drops.
This dude, folks, has ice in his veins when the game is tight. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Harden kicks to Simmons. Back to Harden. Simmons sets a screen for Harden. No good from outside. On the Magic with possession. Leonard with the steal. It's in!
That was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big-time performer.
They set the screen. Suggs. Count it!
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Guys, what are their best options now?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. They break the hearts of every...
These teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
So the Houston starting five. They've got Thompson. Tari Eason is out there with Alperon Şengün. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. Gilgeous Alexander against VanVleet. 6 to shoot. Şengün with it. Now guarded by Holmgren.
Outstanding D from Holmgren. I mean, I love seeing him make an impact with that kind of energy.
Gilgeous Alexander against Thompson. Good work there as it goes.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
VanVleet against Gilgeous Alexander. Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. On the wing, Brooks. Back to Şengün. Three-pointer. Gets the three ball to go.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Goes back up. Outside Eason. Pass to Thompson. Now Şengün. Out to Thompson from outside the arc. Drills it from deep.
A confident shot from Amen. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander going inside. They get the rebound. Dort outside, and that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
At around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. He was all alone on that one.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dacknault and I were able to chat. We talked about Fred VanVleet and how Coach hopes to counter him. Coach told me I'd love to put size on him and give him an unfavorable matchup. But the truth is, it's all about hustle. Just staying on him as much as possible. It's a pretty straightforward strategy, but Coach hopes it's effective. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Gilgeous Alexander attacking. Şengün with a steal. 3 on 3. And there's the call on Aaron Wiggins. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. VanVleet, the pass to Şengün. To the paint. Here's Brooks. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
And here's Gilgeous Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left to play in the first. Pass to Wiggins. And the ball out of play. The Rockets will have it. A minute 53 left in the opening quarter. VanVleet scanning the floor, driving inside, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder trail by 4, and coming off a major injury. Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness, and the sky is the limit for this guy.
They get it again.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots. Man, the defender really went after him.
Houston shooting their first free throws of the game. The first free throw is good.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Wallace. Over to the wing. the three from Holmgren. Hits the trifecta. Holmgren's got 5.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Here's Van Vliet. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Caruso. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Van Vliet with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Here's Şengün. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. So it's Oklahoma City now, trailing by 2. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's all tied up. He's got 5.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Pass to Eason. On the wing, Brooks. Back to Eason. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play.
The previous play
Off in time or not.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And back to the start of the second quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Amen Thompson out there with Jalen Green. And it's Adams in at the center position. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks. Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Green in the post. He's guarded by Caruso. And that one's good. Green.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot, no good. Nice D from Thompson. Houston in the lead. On the wing, Green. For 3, Smith. And he buries his first look.
And Smith has such confidence rising up from deep. This is what's going to make him so dangerous here in the pros.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
Tipped away. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren, and it's Wallace in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And a change for the Rockets. Eason's checked in. On the wing, Caruso, defended by Eason. Hits a three-pointer. Williams has got 6.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Green with the ball. Watched by Wallace. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, BA, and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
The Thunder have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams, but at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Wallace, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Caruso against Green. Pass to Adams. Brooks outside. Floats one. Shot clock at 5. And it's Adams missing. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Caruso. Thompson with a steal. There's the steal. 1:46 left in the first half of this one. Here's Wallace. Pass to Dort. Clock at 6. Hartenstein against Adams. Pulls it in from the elbow. Oh, Adams with the block. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Caruso against Green. Pass to Adams. Outside Eason. Adams with a screen on Williams. Eason, pass to Adams. 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
To the inside. Caruso outside. Outside, Williams. The offensive rebound. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Hartenstein. Inside. They still need this. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
And when he's this close, he's got to make it. The defense was pretty good, but just shouldn't miss that.
And that one's good. Green.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And so it's the Houston Rockets finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Kaysen Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And there it is for him. Wallace has got his first points of the game. The Rockets lead by 6. And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Kaysen Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from 3. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his #1 attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Here's Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Out to the right wing. And here's Caruso outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Caruso's got his first 3 points of the game.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
This one for 3. Şengün, no good. Thunder trail by 3. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Basket's good. Şengün's got 5.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Dort outside. Here's Wallace. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Houston leading by 3. And stolen by Caruso. Fast break. Here we go. Dort, the pass to Williams. And the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That's foul number 2 for him. Pass to Hartenstein. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance in a 3-point play. That one on Şengün. The Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Oklahoma City shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And it's tied up with that one. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Thompson. Shea with a step. Thompson pulls it in.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Pass to Şengün. Thompson, great positioning on the putback. And the Rockets lead by 4.
You know, we talk about the value of size out of the backcourt, and that sequence by Thompson is a great example.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Right side Easton. And stolen by Williams. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. It's rebounded by Şengün. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Houston. The lead is 2. Caruso grabs the board. Williams passes to Dort. Back to Williams. Out to the right wing. A clear look for Hartenstein. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Hartenstein's got 7 now in this quarter.
You're such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
46 seconds left in the third quarter. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And Houston making a change here. Here's Green. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Caruso, the pass to Dort. Holmgren with it for the lead. And the shot's good. Holmgren's got 11 points. The Rockets trail. Outside, Green. Down low, the dive for the ball, and the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped. Up in time. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Oklahoma City ahead. Up 2. And time for a short break. Stay right. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Houston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Taking a look at the Rockets. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Amen Thompson out there with Jalen Green. And it's Adams in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, the motor right now for Steven Adams is humming on the glass, getting after it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And the Thunder lead by 2.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Brooks, the pass to Green. Smith with a screen on Caruso. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Thunder.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Good on the shot.
Well, Van Vliet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
Holmgren, the pass to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against Van Vliet. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA. Van
Vliet against Caruso. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Wiggins. Outside Eason. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. The basket counts. And one. He'll go to the line. A chance at a three-point play. Jalen Green, he's checked in for Fred VanVleet. And Brooks no good on that one. Thunder leading by 3. Here's the teardrop. Brooks with the rebound. Brooks has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Thompson. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. Outside, Williams. Caruso against Green. Fires it. Williams passes to Holmgren. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And the Thunder lead by 5.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits the layup. After the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Now it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead. Green with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Eason, good.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
1:36 left to play in the 4th quarter. Şengün against Holmgren. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. And no surprise here, at this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
At the line for your Thunder, Chet Holmgren.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Green finds Thompson. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Dort. Plenty of space. Yep, right through the net. And now an 8-point Thunder lead.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Outside, Williams. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Knocked away.
in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. And one forward, Thompson. And the other forward, Washington. Dante Exum is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Davis at the 5. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Here's Davis, and finished off by Anthony Davis.
Oh, my goodness. AD wanted them to feel that one. Davis boosts his whole team with that explosiveness.
Suggs finds Isaac. Back to Suggs. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Over to the left wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Banchero. No good off the front iron.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Suggs against Thompson. Over in the corner, Banchero. Suggs, screen on Washington. And it's Banchero missing. For Dallas, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. A nice shot by Exum.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Orlando, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Drives to the hoop. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And Davis puts it in.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for it.
Here's Suggs. And Davis pulls it down.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Back to Washington. Exum kicks to Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Davis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Suggs against Irving. Outside, Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Davis has got 8 points.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths.
Here's Suggs. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Here's Dallas. They're on a 12-4 run. 1:16 left to play here in the first. Here's Irving. Rebounded by Isaac. The Magic trail by 6. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying, that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Thank you, David. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Outside, Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
And it's Suggs missing.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Irving against Suggs. Irving passes to Thompson. Back to Irving. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Harris inside the line. And that one released in time, but no good. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Mavericks. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. Back to the action in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Both on the floor at the 3 and 5, it's the Wagner brothers, Franz and Mo. Black is out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's De Silva in the power forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Here's Black. The Mavericks making the shot beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Irving. Scoreless thus far. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. The Magic trail by 5. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Here's Dinwiddie, and he jams it with authority.
And really with good positional size, Dinwiddie can make plays above the rim.
Here's Wagner. Edwards with the block. Mavericks leading by 5. Gafford with the ball. Defended now by Wagner.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. From the top of the key, and he hits the jumper for 2. Caldwell-Pope's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and Caldwell-Pope pretty effective in that pick and roll.
Dinwiddie passes to Christie. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Christie. Over Caldwell-Pope, and Dallas again with the bucket. The Magic trail by 7. Here's De Silva. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Just great size for his position. This is a big guard who can score through contact. Dinwiddie now will try to tack one more on.
Dallas shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And finished off by Wagner.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues, and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. there's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Back to Dinwiddie. Pulls from the top of the key. De Silva with the rebound. The Magic trail by 8. Now here's Caldwell Pope, and they get it back. Here's Wagner, and it goes down 2 points.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Dinwiddie outside. There's the pick inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
And so here is Dallas. Magic knocking down the tray. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And a long combo guard, Dinwiddie can use that 6'5" height inside like a bigger player.
Wagner outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Gafford sets the pick for Dinwiddie. Plays it up and banks it in. Dinwiddie's got 11 points.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Now, Dinwiddie, 11 points in the game. 4 seconds left. Gafford clanks the putback jam. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Mavericks lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, and one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Exum is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Davis in at the center position. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Harris's shot is off.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Davis dishes to Irving, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 10. Stolen by Exum. Thompson looking for an opening. Lets it go with a three. Thompson running the floor.
And this is Thompson's calling card, an exceptional shooter from downtown.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be, that could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Suggs against Irving. It's good. Irving's got his first 2 points.
Almost effortless looking. Kyrie's motion inside is so well practiced.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. That three off the mark. Dallas leading by 7. Irving up top. He's covered by Suggs. Davis, that's for 2. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
And with all the different things he does, you expect AD to put up points every night. He's a lot to handle.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Mo Wagner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Isaac. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Harris. And Black's subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Now here's Dinwiddie. 11 points in the game. Gafford sets the pick for Dinwiddie. Got a piece of it. Banchero against Edwards. Now here's Wagner. Defense right on him. Mavericks leading by 7. To the inside. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Dinwiddie. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And one on Caldwell Pope.
On a shooter like Dinwiddie, you have to guard close, but Dinwiddie challenges that defense and draws the foul.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. The Magic trail by 9. Here's Black. Makes it off the glass. Black's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Dinwiddie wide open. Cans the shot from the wing. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs.
And great decision from Dinwiddie there. Looking comfortable and confident in these pick and roll situations.
A nice shot by Black.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
The Mavericks have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. For Dallas, they have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And Wagner drives in. Wagner against Gafford. Wagner passes to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Wagner. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Dinwiddie outside. Gafford sets the pick for Dinwiddie. 5 on the clock. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, Dinwiddie is a clever playmaker, using the pick there to create an opening for his teammate.
Black in the post. Wagner a screen on Dinwiddie. And finished off by Wagner.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
And so it's Dallas, bringing the quarter to a close with a... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then there's Suggs. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Bitadze in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Harris a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Suggs. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Here's Dinwiddie. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Mo Wagner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Isaac, and it's Caldwell Pope in for Harris. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. And Anthony Davis is checked in for Daniel Gafford. P.J. Washington comes in for Edwards. Klay Thompson is checked in for Najee Marshall. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Spencer Dinwiddie. And Wagner has it in the corner. And finished off by Wagner.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Irving passes to Christie. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Suggs looking around. Pass to Wagner. Driving to the basket. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
A defender has Irving closely covered, but he's just so determined to get through the contact and to the bucket.
Here's Suggs. Sinks that one from the post. Suggs has got 10 points here in the second half.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And the other area they're separating themselves is with their points at the free throw line, being the initiator physically.
Edwards, he's checked in for Dallas. Now, here is Irving. Over Caldwell Pope. Irving misses. The Magic trail by 5. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. Wagner with his screen for Banchero. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings your playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Both good from the line that time.
And that makes it a 1-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
Here's Irving. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
And make no mistake, Irving wants the ball in his hands in these moments. His confidence is off the charts.
Now, here's Suggs. over Christie. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Mavericks leading by 5. Outside Irving. Pass to Edwards. Back to Irving. Edwards, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Irving attacking. That one good for 2. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half.
And you got to love when Irving attacks the defense, knows how to get it done on the drive.
Here's Ben Carroll from outside off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here is Irving. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right now.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. He's covered by Thompson.
And in the moment of truth, KCP calling for the ball and delivering a powerful blow.
Here's Irving. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Out left to the wing. Caldwell Pope against Christie. Takes a 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. And here is Suggs.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is margin, because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Amir Coffey out there with James Harden. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Brown in at the 4 slot. Now here's Harden. To the middle. Here's Eubanks. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Van Vliet against Harden. Brooks from outside. He can't get that one to fall. Brown looking around. And the 3 off target. Thompson passes to Eason. Thompson in the post. Leonard defending. Yes, it's good.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, B.A., but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying, you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Great open look there.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Here's Van Vliet. Uses the glass on the layup. Van Vliet's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Harden. Coffey. Off target from outside. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Pass to Şengün. Fires for 3. Hauled in by Brown. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Jones, he's checked in for Coffey.
Number 55, Derek Jones Jr.
Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Now just show off that basketball IQ, Mr. Fred Van Vliet. Pretty pass, sir.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
It's Brown on the wing. And it's all from 3-point range. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
A minute 53 left to play in the first. Here's Jones. Can't hit that one. Good D by Şengün. The Rockets have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Well, Doris, whenever Derek Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020, this guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
Pass to Eubanks. Now here's Leonard. Lets it fly. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. Van Vliet against Leonard to the paint. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün. And 1:01 left in the opening quarter. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul. The Clippers in the lead. Harden with it. With the teardrop. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Pass to Eubanks. 4-3. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. Eubanks, he's got 9.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
And it's Van Vliet off the drive. Now Şengün fires the 3. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. Outside, Brown. Outside, Harden. Back to Brown. Jacks up a 3. That shot is off. The shot won't fall. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Los Angeles up by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. But what do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. They've got Derek Jones. He's out there with James Harden. Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Brown in at the 4-man position. Now here's Jones. No made baskets yet. Pass to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game. And so he hits the technical free throw. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Now here's Powell. 5-point lead, biggest of the game.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Adams a screen. Here's Green. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now Dunn. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Listen, there are a few guards in this league who can overpower defenders, but Dunn, that rare breed.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the score by Houston. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac's positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Adams a screen. Green with the ball. He's picked up by Zubac. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That's his first foul.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Outside, Green. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers.
LA ball.
Los Angeles leading by 6. And here's Dunn. Down low. From the paint. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Yeah, that's Zubac just carving out space with that big frame.
Now here's Green. Oh, Green from distance.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Dunn outside. Over Green. The shot by Dunn, no good. And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. It's a 5-point game. Smith outside for 3. It's rebounded by Zubac.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
For Los Angeles, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. The shot by Dunn, no good. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Thompson. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Norman Powell. Houston shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Now here's Dunn. Green covering. Here's Zubac. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Lets it fly. And it's Brooks missing. The Clippers in the lead. Powell outside. The 3-ball. Nails it from 3. Powell's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
This guy is always shot ready. Norman Powell's instincts as a scorer are exceptional.
Adams finds Thompson. Adams with a screen on Leonard. Thompson passes to Brooks. Adams a screen. Clock at 6. Outside for Brooks. Takes a 3. Offensive board. A nice shot by Smith. Smith's got his first basket.
I mean, the motor this kid has is unmatched. Smith goes up with a purpose.
Dunn outside. Pass to Zubac. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Now here's Green. He's got 5. Here's Smith from the arc. Pure from 3-point range. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, looking so comfortable out there on the perimeter. Smith has really invested in getting this shot dialed in.
Zubac against Adams. Zubac with a screen on Thompson. Here's Powell. Zubac. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer! And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys, alongside Ty Lue. And, Coach, what's the focal point?
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Nice game. Great performance by Drew Eubanks.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
They've got Dylan Brooks, Fred Van Vliet out there with Amin Thompson. Then it's Tari Eason, and it's Şengün in at the center position. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. It's good on the putback.
You know, we talk about the value of size out of the backcourt, and that sequence by Thompson is a great example.
The Clippers lead by 4. Harden surveying the D. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Harden's got 8 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
Boy, at his size, Fred Van Vliet has to be so crafty on the interior. Defense has nothing for him there.
Pass to Eubanks. 3-pointer, no good. Rockets trail by 4. Thompson passes to Eason. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Outside, Brown. Beyond the arc. Harden's shot is good. 11 points in the game.
Well, the mechanics of James Harden's shooting are just so defined and on point. He gets the ball, and he's ready to shoot right away.
Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
There's so many things to love about Fred Van Vliet's journey and his game, but perhaps the best attribute, his intelligence, his ability to outthink the defense.
Eubanks. And again, it's the Clippers converting. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Rockets trail by 6. To the wing, right side. Eason finds Thompson. And stolen by Jones. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And the Clippers with the ball. Kick out to Brown. Lets it go from deep. Thompson pulls it in. The Rockets have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Green. 5 points in the game.
And what fire from Green under pressure. Basically, he ignores the foul and gets his shot.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Los Angeles leading by 3. And there's the call on Jalen Green. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
1:58 left in the third quarter. Jones, the pass to Dunn. And here's Zubats.
Well, you have to love the intensity with which Steven Adams plays, always giving his best to throw shooters off.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Leonard outside. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Simmons. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Offensive rebound. Dunn outside. The kick out to Simmons. Oh, and he got fouled on it. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the...
After the review, the ball on the floor is overturned.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Smith finds Green. Back to Smith. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. This is his second trip to the line in the game. Free throw, no good for Simmons.
Shooting 1.
Los Angeles leading by 3.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
The 3 from Thompson gets the 3 to fall. Thompson's got 7 now in this quarter. Here's Dunn. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And not so fast. That shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
I have to admit, it's really difficult to decipher exactly what happened. They'll go to the monitors as this is a big call.
The basket counts.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but
that concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. It's Los Angeles up 3. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. They trail by 3. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. We've got James Harden. He's out there with Amir Coffey. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Brown in at power forward. Well, the Clippers shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Here's Harden. He takes it in, and then Harden with the jam.
James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Leonard outside. Here's the 3. Count it! Leonard for 3.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful.
It's Van Vliet with a drive. Up and in on the layup.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it. Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Harden, good.
A nice job by James Harden to leak out and get an easy opportunity in transition.
Outside Eason. There's the 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside Harden. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Pass to Eubanks. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Done. He's checked in for the Clippers.
On the floor for the Clippers.
Here's Leonard. Eubanks with it. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. And now a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred Van Vliet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
Pass to Eubanks. It's Brown on the wing. Here's Harden, defended by Thompson. Harden against Şengün.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
And down it goes. 2 points.
I mean, you have to love the intensity Van Vliet plays with in these situations. He's always ready to meet a challenge.
Thompson against Harden. Dunn outside. Back to Harden. 5 to shoot. Eubanks. No good off the back of the rim.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Thompson passes to Eason. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
.146 left in the game. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. The kick out to Van Vliet. 4 on the clock. And stolen by Leonard. Brown against Van Vliet. And the Clippers miss again.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Dunn. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 6.
This team feels comfortable with Dunn taking these huge shots because he just finds a way to nail them.
And the bucket is good.
And this team is counting on Brooks in big-time moments. And guess what? Dillon delivers.
Outside Harden. Pass to Dunn. To the inside. Outside for Harden. Stolen by Thompson. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Thompson against Brown. Brown, a screen on Şengün. 6 to shoot. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Launches it. Thompson pulls it in. Now here's Şengün. Eubanks defending. Lays out, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first. And that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional. There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Doris Burke.
season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out. And shake out over the course of a long season.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Holmgren, Lou Dort out there with Wiggins, then there's Wallace, and it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point. Now here's Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. And he drops it in from the low post.
And great. Great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Davis with it. Christie with the screen on Holmgren. That one goes in.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander following the basket by Anthony Davis. Gilgeous Alexander against Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Gilgeous Alexander can't get it to go. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Dallas. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
And it's in there.
Gilgeous Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
Irving against Holmgren. Irving, good.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
From deep, Gilgeous Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous Alexander. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And it's Davis at the elbow. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And a wide open look for Irving. And he's good on the 3 ball. Irving's got 5 points so far.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. High post, Davis. Nifty move. And the layup is good. He has 6.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
They need this. It's Gilgeous Alexander with the drive.
So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender Simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC. It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Mavericks leading by 7. And the layup is good. Irving's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Davis with a screen on Wallace. On its way from Irving for 2. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Davis against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. And here is Wallace. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Irving with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. Drills the 3-pointer.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Mavericks leading by 9. Outside Irving. Pass to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And so it's Dallas. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at center. Back to Davis. Got a piece of it. Out to Edwards. Good on the triple. Edwards got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
Well, we've seen Davis expand his game. You can see it there with the playmaking.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Thompson. Good on the 3-point shot.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness and really unselfish.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Hartenstein's checked in for Holmgren.
Coming on to the floor for the Thunder, Number 55, Isaiah.
Christie against Caruso. Christie kicks to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Dort. Nice defense from Dort.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And it's Davis with the jam.
Great little stuff there from Davis to finish things off.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their last win put them into double digits with 10 in a row. Wow, quite a stretch.
Watching this team operate at this elite level, firing on all cylinders, the way they're going right now, this winning streak could go on for some time.
Christie against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one is hammered home.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shine bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Anthony Davis. Najee Marshall comes in for Thompson. Exum, he's checked in for Christie. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Wallace is checked in. Here's Williams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
Here's Wallace. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Dallas leading by 7. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's great. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Thunder have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And how about the awareness of Dinwiddie? Excellent job spotting the open teammate there.
A wide open look here for Hartenstein. Offline with the baseline jumper.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
From about 19 feet, and there it is for him. And it's a 9-point Maverick lead. Here's Dort, and it's good.
To review the play.
You have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot. Kyrie, what were you all focusing on coming into the game tonight?
So I come out with a intense focus.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half.
Look here now at the Mavericks. You really get to see what they're made of. After your hard work in the offseason. Yeah, you have.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Mavericks.
They've made it fun to watch.
Thank you for being with us.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Edwards. Exum is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Daniel Gafford, and it's Marshall in at the 3, the small forward. Oklahoma City on D. 7-point differential. Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Gafford. Back to Dinwiddie. Just 5 to shoot. Now Exum over Wallace. And Exum gets it to go on the assist by Dinwiddie. Exum's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the man. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. In third, the Thunder.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And taking a look at some numbers for Dinwiddie, how he did last season. Put up about 10 points per game, 4 assists and 2 rebounds. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
So many times it's with the extra pass, and man, he's delivering.
Banked in off the glass. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
And nice slash to the basket from Dinwiddie, showing off that nice knack for scoring.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Williams against Washington. Hartenstein, a good look. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They've led by as many as 11 points. Davis gets a wide open look. Off target with his 3. Thunder trailing by 6. One-on-one here. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Jalen Williams.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
And the second free throw, good. Mavericks leading by 5. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Out to Thompson and taken away by Wallace. And it's Williams with the jam.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
That possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Caruso. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Irving for three. Dallas again missing. And here are the Thunder now. They've got an 8-0 run. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
And a chance here to see the numbers for Davis. Great showing for him last season. 4th in blocks, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim, and he always hustles to get there. Good. Irving's got 11 points.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Oklahoma City.
Williams, a screen on Thompson for the tie. Nice shot by Wallace. Wallace has got it all tied up now for Oklahoma City.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And it's Davis with the jam.
Tremendous scoring output here from AD. I love this aggressive mindset.
Outside Williams. Fires from the wing. Again, the Thunder score.
Oh, great ball movement there.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. Irving dishes to Davis. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Williams. It's stolen by Davis. The finish, and Davis throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Holmgren with the steal. That will count, and we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach.
Come on. Let's get our energy.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Lou George. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. Gilgeous-Alexander against Dinwiddie. That gives them the lead. Wiggins has got the lead up to 1 now for the Thunder.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Caruso with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. And Dante Exum picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Wiggins kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wiggins. Oklahoma City moving it around. 5 to shoot. Holmgren wide open. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Exum finds Dinwiddie. They get a hand on it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. For the finish. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
George trying to free himself up.
No surprise why AD has led the league in blocks before.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Here's Irving. Davis sets a screen. Over in the corner, Washington. Outside, Davis. Pass to Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. 4 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Caruso. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Davis with a screen on George. Pass to Davis to tie it up. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Well, AD defining the word clutch on that one. Huge shot there.
Williams, that's good.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Davis with a screen on George. Irving passes to Christie. And here's Davis for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And Davis needs to keep taking these shots because it really opens up the offense.
To the wing right side. For 3, Holmgren. It's rebounded by Dallas. Washington's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Irving. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And then Washington with the dunk.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Pass to Holmgren. From down in the low post, it goes.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Davis with a screen on George. Irving kicks to Davis. Back to Irving. Outside, Davis. Pass to Washington. Over Williams. They get it back. Oh,
goodness. That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Another miss by Holmgren. Dallas with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. And he drives in.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket. Give them credit. They've worked hard all game. Now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Frames it from downtown.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're
NBA opening night, so much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Ben Simmons is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Zubats in at the 5. Now here's Bogdanovic. The 3. It's rebounded by Batadze. Harris against Bogdanovic. Fires from the wing. Harris misses.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I asked him how they'll approach the matchup against James Harden. Coach told me, well, James is at his best going to the rim and operating behind the three-point line, so we want to try and force him to work in that in-between area as best as we can. They'll be following the analytics with that defensive strategy, BA. Appreciate the report, Allie.
Now here's Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Here's Suggs. Goes back up with 1 on the clock. Harris on the wing. From outside the arc. Buries it from 3.
When Harris is feeling it at the arc, he can be dangerous.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, BA, that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in LA, they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Orlando with the ball. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Banchero passes to Batadze. Soft touch off the glass.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
And for a 6'10 player like Simmons to be handling the ball like that, come on, that's criminal.
And here's Harris outside. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Ivica Zubac, 3rd.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Pass to Bogdanovic. Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Batadze.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Banchero with it.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now here's Suggs. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Clippers trail. Simmons looking around. Simmons with a screen on Harris. Back to Simmons. And down it goes. 2 points.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
Here's Batadze. On the wing, Isaac. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And he's a strong man. Isaac, so physical, getting to the bucket.
Suggs against Harden. Pass to Bogdanovic. 56 seconds left in the opening quarter. Yes, it's good.
And Bogdanovic is known for his offense, specifically his ability to make defenses pay with his incredible jumper.
Here's Suggs. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Now here's Zubac. 4-3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
You've come to expect great passing from Harden. He's got a reputation for finding open guys.
Out to the right wing. Ben Carroll passes to Suggs. Gets the three ball. Go. Suggs has got 5 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Here's Simmons. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
This is where Simmons likes to shoot from. Now, we know he doesn't have great range, so the closer to the rim he is, the better.
Suggs against Leonard. Ben Carroll the screen. Some room here for Suggs. Offline from the top of the key. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Clippers on top. They're up by 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. It'll be the first of 5 games in a row at home. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Wagner is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Black in at the point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
When he gets aggressive shooting, and I think Simmons is at his best when he's attacking and being aggressive, earns a trip to the line there as a result.
And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
The Clippers in the lead. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
On defense, the Magic. Leonard for 3. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And it's a blessing to have a big wing with the mobility of Wagner.
Los Angeles leading by 3. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Now here's Harden. Wagner with a steal. Here's Black. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Clippers making a switch here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Baldwin comes in for Simmons. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Dunn in for James Harden. Here's Dunn. Orlando making their last shot. Baldwin. No good with the triple. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
You know, I still think Caldwell Pope does not get enough credit for everything that he provides. Suffocating D, efficient offense, excellent energy, and this dude is a real valuable piece.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
The Magic have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Dunn. Leonard for three. From long distance, Leonard drops it in.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Here's Black. Banked it in off the glass. Black's got 6 in the quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Dunn. Yet to see a basket. Inside. Leonard outside. This one for 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
Here's Dunn. Leonard outside to the middle. Here's Eubanks. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Good on the shot.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And the Clippers have possession. The Magic making their last shot. Sends it home from three-point land. Powell's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And it's Wagner off the drive. Baldwin with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 5. Oh, deflected. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Powell. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
Done with it. No made baskets yet. Leonard up top. Back to Dunn. 5 on the clock. They've got numbers. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And that... not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. He dropped 3 threes in that. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
The Bucks playing at Fiserv Forum as they go up against the Suns. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
Gentlemen, I can't wait for that.
And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
They better be grateful for their bench. The reserves are showing up in the big...
And that is going to do it for us. Let's...
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Powell and Leonard, the veterans, set on the wings. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Baldwin in at the 4. Suggs against Leonard. Suggs outside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Done. The pass to Baldwin. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Lots of room. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Here's Banchero. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Hey, this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Done right side. There's the triple. Baldwin's shot is off.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Now here's Banchero. The D's right on him. Suggs outside. Just 5 on the clock. Drains the triple. Suggs has got 12 points.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And a new group getting ready for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Bataze. Franz Wagner comes in for Banchero. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Harris. And Black subbed in for Suggs. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Ivica Zubac's checked in for Eubanks. Ben Simmons comes in for Baldwin. Bogdanovich has checked in for Powell. And it's Harden in for Dunn. Here's Black, defended by Harden. The rebound by Bogdanovich. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A. The scoring ability Harden brings is unique and next level.
Here's Black. Simmons defending. Here's De Silva. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now Harden. He's got 5. Pass to Bogdanovich. Zubac with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And it falls all over the rim and in. And now it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, nice little J by Bogdanovich, giving it just the right touch from that range.
And it's Wagner missing.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Bogdanovich from long range connects from downtown. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now this quarter. Orlando has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Can they get it? Count it. Good.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden, the pass to Bogdanovich. Takes it inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bogdanovich has got 11. Here's Wagner. for three. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Talk about a timely trade. They had to stay within reach going into the fourth, and that three helps them do just that.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. Then there's Contavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's De Silva in at the 4-man position. That's who's out there for Orlando. A line change here for Orlando. Out to Harris. Back to Suggs. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Harden finds Zubats. Here's Leonard. Back to Zubats. It's hauled in by Isaac. Magic trail by 6. Suggs surveys the D. Bancaro outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubats has got his 6th rebound on the night. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Back to Suggs. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. 6 to shoot. Baseline jumper. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubats has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Bogdanovich from long range. That one doesn't go. He's now 5 for 9 in this one. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Gary Harris proving how incredible he can be at throwing it down.
The Clippers lead by 6. Up top, Harden. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Zubats. The fadeaway. It's hauled in by Isaac.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
To the paint. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Bataze. Wagner comes in for Isaac. And Caldwell-Pope is subbed in for Harris. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Eubanks is checked in.
An effective playmaker and a more efficient scorer, Harden, continues to be a highly productive player.
Dunn, he's checked in for Bogdanovich.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And the layup is good off the glass. Wagner's got his first 2 points.
Important and big bucket from Wagner. We've seen him play in some pretty hefty international games. He's not afraid of the big moment.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
The 3 from Suggs.
Come on.
Tries yet again. And it's Wagner missing. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. 6-point lead. Oh, got that one up quick. Harden's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
1:19 left to play in the 4th quarter. Outside Harden. Simmons up top. There's the three. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Wagner for three. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
Shooting in rhythm. Wagner practices these shots all the time.
Here's Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard looking around. Over to the wing. Dunn attacking. Here's Simmons. Orlando with the rebound.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Takes a three. He connects! And that one brings them within 1.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual. Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making it.
Leonard against Suggs. Here's Wagner. He can't get that one to fall. So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one with the late. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark.
home, and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. And then on Friday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets.
And it's going to be home game after home game after home game for this group. So they got a great chance to string together a number of wins given how strong they've been playing.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Lou Dort. Wiggins is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1 spot. And for the Rockets, Thompson is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Alperen Şengün. Then it's Brooks. And it's Eason in at power forward. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Their last win put them into double digits with 10 in a row. Wow, quite a stretch.
You can feel the energy in the air around this team. They know they are on a roll, and they are committed to keeping it going as long as they can.
RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have.
Holmgren can't hit.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thank you, David. Pass to Şengün. Shoots over Holmgren. Şengün kicks to Brooks. Back to Şengün. 5 on the clock. Here's Eason. And stolen by Wiggins. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Shot by Eason, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here's Şengün. Last time out, he had 14 points. And Şengün throws it down.
Love seeing Şengün go up strong, leaving no room for error with that finish.
Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Takes it inside. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Richard, this place is absolutely buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. VanVleet. Here's Şengün. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Wiggins. Back to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. That shot is off. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. They trail by 1. Pass to Şengün. Here's Brooks. Defended by Dort. Here's Şengün. And Houston again with the bucket.
By and large, Şengün has good shot selection, and he gets his points within the flow of the offense.
Last outing for the Rockets, it was a loss to Los Angeles. You talk about reputations, RJ. You have one like Dylan Brooks.
I'll give it to this man. He is fearless. He doesn't care if it's Steph, LeBron, his mom, whoever. Dylan is trying to get in their heads. You want guys like that on your side.
Jalen Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Alex Caruso comes in for Wallace. Inside. And the dunk by Eason.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now, here's Holmgren. He has 5. It's stolen by Eason. It's Thompson off the drive, and Thompson throws it down.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
And so here is Oklahoma City. 55 seconds left in the first quarter. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And RJ, even without a consistent jumper, Amen Thompson has proven to be a productive player.
And that jumper should develop over time, but he does everything else at a high level. He's extremely versatile, especially on that defensive end, Kevin.
They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
To the inside, Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Now here's Van Vliet. He's definitely not pleased how he played against the Lakers. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Free throw good, Van Vliet.
A true leader on the floor. Van Vliet knows how to run an offense very efficiently.
And he can't hit the second. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the high post. Pass to Caruso. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Şengün. And the rejection by Holmgren. Dort wide open. And no good on the last second attempt this time. It's a tie game here in Houston. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Thompson is out there with Jalen Green. And it's Adams in at the 5, down low. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Green. 9-point game his last outing. The drive by Smith. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Tari Eason.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction. Here's Green after the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Right side, Green. And stolen by Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Thunder?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
Now, here's Green. Still scoreless. Nice shot by Smith.
Oh, love the determination Smith showed there, refusing to let the contact alter his shot.
Outside Williams. And Adams sends it back. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Tari Eason's checked in for the Rockets. The Thunder also changing it up. Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
The defense gets physical with Green inside, so he uses his agility to get around it.
Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Hits the three-point bomb. Wallace has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And for Green, it's about focusing on taking high percentage shots. When he does this, he's an effective player.
Here's Wallace. He takes it in. The shot misses. Adams, some nice D. And so Green will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 1. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
Yeah, and they got beat last time these two teams met, and really free throws were the story. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Wallace finds Williams.
And after that solid opening quarter, you can see now he is definitely starting to cool off.
Tries again. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
Green with the ball. And it's Wallace picking him up. Brooks from outside. Goes back up. They kick it out to Green. Buries the long-range jumper. Green's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Green against Wallace. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Green. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. That misses, so he splits the free throws. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. On the wing, Thompson. Tipped away. Stolen by Dort. Pass to Hartenstein. And Mark Dagnall called. Timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Here's Wallace. Drains it from beyond the arc. Wallace has got 7.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
And the wide open shot from Green. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Wallace against Green. Outside Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Driving inside. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Thunder up by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Taking a look at Houston. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts. Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing.
And that concludes.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Well, guys, what can you say? Jalen Green, an impressive effort here today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Back to Williams. Stolen by Thompson. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Eason. Bucket is good. Eason's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Houston.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true low-post threats in the NBA nowadays. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how many others there are anymore. Alpe's had success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
DA totally agree. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Van Vliet against Caruso. Van Vliet kicks to Şengün. Out to Brooks. Clock is at 3. Spiked away. It's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. And the Thunder with some changes. Holmgren comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. 3rd quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. The Thunder leading by 4. Dort passes to Williams. Here's Caruso. Launches a 3. Here's Holmgren. Back to Williams. Buries it from 3-point range. Williams has got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And Van Vliet, here we go. Şengün with a wide open look. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. To the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Here's Şengün. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Caruso, the pass to Williams. And the foul. On Tari Eason. That is his first foul of the game. Houston making some changes. Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Jabari Smith comes in for Tari Eason. And Jalen Green subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Here's Dort. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. 3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Out of bounds, Houston takes possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
1:36 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside, Green. Down low, Holmgren with the steal. Caruso, the pass to Wiggins. Thompson with the rebound. Rockets trail by 7. Adams down low. Defended by Holmgren. Adams' shot is off. Right side, Dort. Stolen by Brooks. And it's Houston on the break. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist from Green. 7 points from Amen Thompson.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Count it.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Dort against Thompson. Adams sets the pick for Thompson. Nailed from three-point land. Thompson's got 10 points in the game.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Cans it from downtown.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. Ahead by 9 is the... And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Rockets trail by 9. Alperen Şengün out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's Brooks. And it's Thompson in a 2-guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Launches it. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
Oklahoma City leading by 9. Here's Holmgren. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Şengün. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Kicks it out to Wiggins. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
The shot's good.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Pass to Caruso. Holmgren in the post. Şengün's there. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Holmgren's got the lead up to 11 now for Oklahoma City. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Houston. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein comes in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams in for Wiggins. Back to Caruso. Pass to Dort. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. Clock at 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's blocked by Şengün. Jalen Williams is checked in for Williams.
Under the floor for the Thunder, number 8, Jalen Williams.
Rockets trail by 11. Van Vliet looking around. Up top, Şengün. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. 10 points for Şengün.
Showing his confidence. Şengün taking the shot the moment he has the ball.
Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Out to Thompson. Stolen by Dort. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
And for Van Vliet, most of his shot attempts come from beyond the arc.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Wow, Dylan Brooks off the bounce. Teammates are loving that.
Oklahoma City leading by 10. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And here we go, Van Vliet heading to the hoop. He was all alone on that one.
You can fully rely on Van Vliet to make a high IQ play at all times.
Well, Thunder have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Houston's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Dort grabs the miss.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
And it's good for 2.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Hartenstein. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Thompson.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. Jalen Green's checked in for Fred Van Vliet. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Wallace is checked in.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That'll pretty much do it.
Green kicks to Şengün.
So far, proving he can score in this league. Green drawing more attention from the defense.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 8. Both free throws good from Green. 24 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Second personal foul. Second team.
Gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
For the Thunder, Williams.
So it gets them both, and it's a 9-point ball game here. 17 seconds left in the fourth.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Oklahoma City foul. Alex Caruso. Fifth personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 8.
At the line for Houston.
Both free throws good from Green. For 3, Williams, and it falls. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. And in the win, all right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. So for our reporter, David Aldridge,
The league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. It's Suggs and Anthony at the 1 and the 2. Paolo Banchero is out there with Goga Batadze. And it's Isaac in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Isaac, out to Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. Davis with a rebound. Irving with it. From deep. Counted from distance.
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine, but that... ability to dribble drive. This guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Suggs, no good.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
The 3 from Washington. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Isaac.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
Irving for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Anthony. Gets an open look and hits it. Anthony's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is a professional scorer, folks. The mid-range jumper is on time and on target there.
Irving against Suggs. Irving looking around. Exum outside. Over Anthony. Kept alive. Washington outside. Back to Davis. The fader. The shot misses.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Anthony outside. Batadze with a screen. 16 feet out. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Irving against Suggs. Irving, the pass to Exum. Three-pointer off the mark. The Magic have gone 3 of 8 so far. Down low. Out to Anthony. No good. Davis with the defensive effort.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
From deep. Exum's shot is off.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And Batadze gets it to go.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
On the wing, Davis. The baseline, Jay. Orlando with the rebound. Batadze's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And that one drops. Irving's got 8.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Takes a step back. And he goes in for the dunk.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
Davis with a screen on Suggs. Irving, the pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Anthony. He's got 5. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8. Irving with a deep 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Cole Anthony, he's been the guy making things happen for Orlando. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. Dante Exum is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Davis in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, PA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Magic leading by 6. To the right side. Here's De Silva. Offline with a 3. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They host the Hawks after this one. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Wagner for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Gafford with the bucket.
Boy, there was some contact there, but Gafford able to use his size to finish.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, There are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, Parker.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Here's Christie. Coming off a 12-point game. Just 4 to shoot. And that's good from 17 feet. Christie's gotten his first basket of the night.
So wide open there, he said, why not? That's like a warm-up shot for him.
Shots good by Black. And the Magic lead by 3.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Here's Marshall. They get the rebound. Gafford. Christie passes to Dinwiddie. Gafford the screen. They shoot again. Jump shot is good that time. Dinwiddie's got his first points of the game.
Well, Spencer Dinwiddie does such a good job of understanding what the defense is going to give him. How about that pick and roll play? That's nice.
Here's Black. Back to Wagner. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
It's stolen. Here's Black, guarded by Edwards. Pass to Wagner. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And now a 5-point Orlando lead. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Dinwiddie with it. Wagner picks him up. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. For the finish. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Well, you love the opportunity by Franz Wagner to get out in transition, find success with an easy one.
Pass to Marshall. Goes up on the wing. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
The slashing Wagner, so adept at carving his way inside.
To stop the run. And Edwards slams it in.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Here's Black. 8 points in his last time out. Good work there as it goes. Black's got 6 in the quarter.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now. Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back.
A key part of this one, their bench production. Those guys can heat it up in a hurry. Give the starters a little rest.
And looking ahead to... That does it for halftime.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. It's Suggs and Anthony at the 1 and the 2. Paolo Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Bataze in at the 5. 4 on the clock. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Thompson finds Irving. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Irving's got 14.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Suggs with the bucket. And the Magic lead by 7.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
BA, this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Orlando with the ball. After the basket by Dallas. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Batase. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Good chance here for Irving. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. The 4th spot held by Anthony Davis.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Davis attacking and finished off by Davis.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Suggs against Thompson. Suggs, the pass to Anthony. Suggs with a screen on Irving. 3-pointer, Anthony. Washington grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 3. Pass to Exum. Washington outside. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Washington's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A line change here for Orlando. The Magic have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Black. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Here's Irving, following the bucket by the Magic. Here's Exum. Outside Irving. On the wing, Davis. Over Wagner. Davis can't hit. Orlando leading. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Wagner driving to the basket. Oh, good D by Edwards.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Up top, Dinwiddie. It's Edwards on the wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Marshall. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Black. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Najee Marshall.
And he's been on a roll during these last few months, getting better in terms of scoring the ball and proving to be a key part of this team as we move farther along in the season.
Now here's Suggs. He has 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 8.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Gafford with a screen on Banchero. Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Gafford. Back to Dinwiddie for the lead. Gets the 3 to fall. He has 7.
Listen, this guy has got good touch and solid shooting stroke. Spencer Dinwiddie comfortable in the catch and shoot.
Oh, Banchero throws it down. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Dinwiddie on the attack. Gafford passes to Dinwiddie. Outside Edwards, beyond the arc, and the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Well, just good fundamental basketball. You go hunt a body, make sure you box out. Good job.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
Well, what we know about Mo Wagner is that he has consistently grown over the course of his NBA career. This guy has versatility as a scorer. He has tremendous energy that he brings nightly, and he wants to get better.
Wagner outside. That'll count. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And as we finish the third quarter, and a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Daniel Gafford. Najee Marshall is out there with Edwards. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Well, this guy is getting stronger and stronger, taking it off the bounce and getting to the rim. Nicely done by Mo Wagner.
So for Dallas, Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Gafford. Thompson comes in for Marshall. And Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget. About for a second, and you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Now here's Irving. Pass to Edwards. Now Irving. Outside Davis. 13 feet out. Rejected.
Sometimes you need excellent anticipation defensively to get your hand on a shot. Jalen Suggs, nicely done.
Washington's checked in for Edwards. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Banchero. Over Washington, and Banchero gets it to go.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Irving against Suggs. Irving, that's good. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Suggs with a screen on Irving. From the top of the key, he buries it. And the Magic lead by 7.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Takes the 3. They get it back. Back to Irving. Over Suggs. Irving, no good. Orlando leading by 7. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Suggs outside. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
Here's Davis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Edwards is checked in, and that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 7-point differential. A deep 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Here's Suggs. There's the drive. Counted. Suggs has got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Here's Christie. Wide open. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screen. And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Offensive board. Got a hand on it.
A denial by Mo Wagner, using his size to his advantage.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Off target from outside. Mavericks trail by 9. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And the rebound goes to Dallas. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Christie. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Lets it go from deep. Nice shot by Christie.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Looking to close things out, that might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Nice shot by Christie. .24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3.
Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up. And let's see these guys go at it.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Thompson is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Brooks. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Şengün in at the center position. Now here's Brown. Pass to Eubanks. Jones with it. Lets it fly. Şengün with the rebound.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Let the big fella eat. Şengün just doing his thing down low.
Thompson against Harden. Misses in close.
That's the third straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first basket.
Right, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Eason. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Harden has a wide open look, and the three ball is good.
There's so many things. That make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. You add in his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
Thank you, David. On the basket by Jones.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Rockets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Pass to Şengün. That falls. Great assist by VanVleet. Şengün's got his second bucket of the game to go. Harden inside the three-point line. Rockets with the rebound.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Şengün with a wide open look. And another three for Houston. Now, here is Harden. Nice move. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Harden's got 5 points so far.
Harden will put you on some skates if you aren't careful.
To the paint. And Şengün with the basket on the assist from VanVleet. 9 points for Şengün. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Count that one. He's got 5.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. VanVleet's a strong finisher for his size.
Brown sets a screen for Harden. Brown the pass to Harden. Leonard looking over the floor. Cranes the three-pointer.
And by the numbers, Kawhi is one of the most efficient three-point shooters ever.
VanVleet against Jones. VanVleet passes to Şengün. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
Yeah, no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
Brown with the bucket.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Now Van Vliet. They really needed more from him in that loss to the Lakers. It's good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Harden kicks to Brown. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Brown's got 5.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find it.
And it's Brooks in the corner. Van Vliet right side to the inside.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Clippers lead by 1. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
So on the floor for Houston, the forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Thompson is out there with Jalen Green. And it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Done with it. Now defended by Adams. And here's Leonard from 3. Rebound by Smith. Houston in the lead. An intentional foul committed by... For what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Out to Smith. Thompson, high post. Leonard's there. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Green drives in. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession.
And now let's take a moment to check out the stats for Green. Last year, getting it done. He was around 19 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Leonard with no one around. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And nice dime from Zubac. His floor awareness is solid.
Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. They get it again. Houston leading by 3. Here's Thompson. Powell with the steal. Green against Dunn. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Buried from 15 feet out.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Shots good by Green.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here.
2 minutes remain in the first.
Simmons sets a screen for Leonard. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter. Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
And that one drops. Zubats has got his first basket of the night.
And you like Zubats for just making the simple play. He does that all the time.
Adams with the screen on Leonard. Goes up at the stripe. Adams down low. Zubats defending, and Adams gets it to go down on the assist by Thompson. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Magic. Back to Dunn. A 3-ball. That's in. He's got 2 made now. And he's shooting 2 for 3.
And that pass-first nature of Simmons, outstanding at understanding when his teammates are open.
Green dishes to Adams. Makes it off the glass. Adams has got 6 here in this quarter.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Outside, Simmons. Done outside. Here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubats. He'll take those anytime he gets them.
And so Green will bring it up for Houston. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Adams outside. Stolen by Zubats. Goes up, and Simmons slams it in.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Green. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Simmons. He gets that one. Simmons got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers.
Well, Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better. Perfect execution off the inbounds.
Adams. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center.
Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So, Kenny, as the point guard here, I want you... All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
They're clicking from outside. Hard cups to the ball, and a few...
And that'll do it for halftime.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Alperen Şengün has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got Harden. Drew Eubanks out there with Brown. Then it's Jones. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. And it's Smith finishing it off.
And how about the force on that finish by Smith?
LA's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Harden finds Brown. Over Smith. Brown, no good.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Smith for 3. Drills it from outside. And it's a 5-point Houston lead.
supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Here's Harden. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Şengün's checked in for Adams. Tari Eason comes in for Jabari Smith. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Green. Clippers trail by 5. Greg, what's the key thing Fred VanVleet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. There's Brown with the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Brown's got 8.
There you go, finally getting one to drop. They have to be a little better now, starting 1 for 5 in this half.
Şengün with the screen for VanVleet. Pass to Şengün. Brooks feeling it out a bit. It's stolen by Jones. And here's the fast break. Fires the 3. Thompson with the rebound.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And you have to admire his confidence on that, but there's no way that's going to fall.
Coaches will tell you that's a bad shot, but when your teammates tell you that, you probably got to think about it. Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Eubanks, no good. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Thompson passes to Şengün. Here's Eason. Off target from 3-point range.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Harden inside the 3-point line. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Thompson. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Ben Simmons comes in for Brown. Powell, he's checked in for Derek Jones. And Chris Dunn subbed in for James Harden. And stolen by Simmons. Here's Dunn. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Dunn's got 8 points.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
Green against Dunn. Green passes to Adams. Powell with the steal. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the third. First trip to the line for him here.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
And he knocks down the first one.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the number 2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
Dunn outside. 3 seconds left. Wide open look here for Zubac. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure that
the previous play is under review.
Sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Clippers lead by 3. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game, and this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
3 tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So on the floor for Houston, the forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Jalen Green is out there with Thompson. And it's Adams in at the center.
Love when Steven Adams has that kind of room to rip it down.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Brown comes in for Ben Simmons. Jones checked in for Norman Powell. And it's James Harden in for Chris Dunn. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Harden kicks to Brown. The tray. The Rockets pull it in.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Adams down low. Eubanks defending. That's a 2 from Smith. Out to Thompson. And stolen by Leonard. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Dunn, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Houston also making some changes. Şengün's checked in for Adams. Tari Eason comes in for Jabari Smith. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Jalen Green. Here's Brooks. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Harden dishes to Dunn. Back to Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Brooks finds Thompson. Driving. Oh,
man.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
A 3 from Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Brooks, the pass to Şengün. Thompson outside. Pass to Eason. Got it. Good job in the low post.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Back to Harden. And here's Leonard to tie it up. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
inside. They swipe it. Here's Dunn. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Thompson against Harden. In the corner, Eubanks with it. And the three off target.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And Thompson kicks to Brooks. Eason, a screen on Dunn. Out to Thompson. Out left to the wing. Three-pointer, Brooks. Eubanks grabs the miss. And here are the Clippers now. And here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
7 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The kick out to Brown. And here's Bogdanovich for three.
All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
And now Dallas' starting group. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard. And for the Thunder, Aaron Wiggins out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Cason Wallace. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. You know, when you think about how the Mavs play defense, so much depends on how they defend the point of attack. They've got great rim protection and rotations, but if they aren't stopping penetration, it's tough. Now here's Irving. Here he goes. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Slashing to the rim with so much precision and skill. Irving, nearly impossible to contain when he spots a lane and decides to drive. With the defense refusing to give up anything easy, love seeing that kind of intensity.
Davis with a screen on Dort. Irving, the pass to Davis. Now here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. He's got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Irving against Dort. Davis, the pass to Christie. Davis, a screen. Clock at 6. All sorts of time. And Davis slams it home.
Davis playing big. Love to see that. Creating extra scoring opportunities as a result.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Daigneault. I asked Coach how they plan to defend Kyrie Irving. He laughed and said, "That's top secret, but seriously, Irving's got those moves, the counter moves, the incredible finishing around the rim, and sometimes you just hope Kyrie has an off night." We'll see how locked in Kyrie is tonight, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Thompson, and another miss by Oklahoma City.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial All-Star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
Now here's Washington. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Here's Irving. That one is off. Good work defensively by Dort. Thunder trail by 11. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander to get back on track. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
He can't get a shot to go this quarter. Might want to get others more involved.
Fires it, and he hits the jumper.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And he drives in. Nice D from Thompson.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Wallace. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Williams. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first. Irving against Dort. Davis, the pass to Christie. Davis with a screen on Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. Nice shot by Christie.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
That one goes in.
He's had a tough start to this game. Despite his best efforts, he's now only 1 for 9.
Irving with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 6.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Yeah, making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Irving, it's wide right, hits off the rim. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for Oklahoma City. They're really clicking as a unit. Tonight, looking for their 11th straight win.
Just playing really solid basketball right now. They're trusting each other more out there and attacking as a group. They're a fist, not individual fingers, which has made them tough to beat.
Shoots. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one hand.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
On the court right now for Dallas. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the 2 spot. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Great touch from deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. The Mavericks making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Christie's shot is off.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Got a piece of it, and stolen by Williams. Pass to Caruso. Launches a 3. Pure from 3-point range. Caruso's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Irving. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
And it's blocked by Davis. Pass to Christie. Davis a screen. Goes up from the top of the key. Christie's shot is off.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
Here's Williams. No good there with a step-back J.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Substitution for your Thunder.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Irving, the pass to Davis. Irving looking around. Oh, Anthony Davis going up top.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Gafford, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Marshall comes in for Thompson. Exum's checked in for Christie. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Kyrie Irving.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Dinwiddie against Caruso. Shot clock at 5. Here's Gafford. It's deflected. Pass to Wallace from behind the arc. And the three-pointer goes. And it's now only a 5-point Dallas lead.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Here's Dinwiddie. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Exum with it. Hartenstein covering. Exum gets the bucket.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guy. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And the dunk by Gafford.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Exum with it. No good, off the front rim.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
And so it's Dallas with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in... Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Get ready for the fans.
An all-world talent. I mean, Kyrie's got the handle, he's got the shot. I mean, no one's come close to slowing him down tonight.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the up. Thanks for tuning in.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Marshall passes to Dinwiddie. There's a screen by Marshall. Tries it from the top of the key. And it's Dallas scoring again. Here's Wallace. And he banks in the layup. Wallace has got 5.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Gafford with a screen on Caruso. Here's Dinwiddie, plenty of space. And the dunk by Gafford.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
But, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win. Really textbook use of the dribble, getting inside to get his work done.
Gafford passes to Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie can't get that one to fall.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Dort for three. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
Dallas leading by 9. Dinwiddie outside. From downtown, drops in the three. Dinwiddie's got his second basket of the night.
Well, it's all about being confident from there for Spencer Dinwiddie. A capable threat from distance now.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 7 now in this quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Hartenstein. Lays it up and banks it in.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. Exum passes to Edwards. And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul, and it feels like everyone turns over half their roster every year, Clark. How hard is that for teams?
Very hard. I mean, continuity is a foundational pillar point to being successful in anything. There's a reason why Steph, Clay, and Draymond won so much in Golden State. Knowing your teammates and their tendencies is vital if you're going to be a championship contending team. I think teams and organizations benefit when they stay together for longer periods of time.
Here's Christie. Misses the three.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Screen by Holmgren. And he's going for the lob. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. His first shot coming late. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Wiggins for three. Sinks it from distance. Wiggins has got his first 3 points of the game.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And Irving gets it to go. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
Yeah, this part of the game is coming back for Kyrie. It's always been there, but he's showing more of it now.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Mavericks.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. The three from Washington. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Now here's Irving. Outside Davis. He gets it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Dallas. They lead. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason.
We got some great looks. Great looks.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the four. And then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Davis. And it's Christie in at the two-guard position. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Knocks down the long J. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Outside Irving. Outside Davis. Davis a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Really left him alone that time.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Thunder trail by 10. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Throws it up high. Holmgren powers it in off the lob.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Dort against Irving. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Oh, Anthony Davis reigns in the 3.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Pass to Christie. The 3 is up. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Hey, when Irving is creating for others, he's even more difficult to slow down.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Stolen by Thompson. Here's Christie. Fires away from way outside. Dort grabs the miss.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And the shot goes down. Here's Irving. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Pass to Christie. Washington, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. Here's Christie. Second chance shot. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Mavericks.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kyrie Irving.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Stolen by Caruso. Here's Williams. And another miss by Oklahoma City. And Dallas with possession. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Thompson passes to Irving. Over Holmgren. And too long on the shot. So it's the Thunder now. Williams from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc.
and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Friday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Dallas Mavericks.
And looking at the Mavericks matchup, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. At the guard spots, it's Suggs and Anthony. Banchero out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Bitadze in at the 5 spot. And for the Clippers, we've got Bogdanovic. Ivica Zubac is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Harden, and it's Leonard in at the small forward position. A three-pointer is right on target. Leonard's got the first basket of the game for the Clippers. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
And it's blocked. 4-on-3 break. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Anthony on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Connects from... three-point range.
Not the top shooter in the league, but Anthony does hit enough threes to keep you honest.
Here's Harden. Outside, Simmons. Over Banchero. Harden finds Simmons. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
And he's one of those guys that just keeps coming at you. Paolo Banchero is special.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
There's the three. The Clippers grabbed the miss. Their last encounter was in Orlando. They were able to handle the Magic.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Bogdanovic wide open. Hits it from three-point range.
That's a go-to shot for Bogdanovic. He's so confident pulling the trigger.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Banchero's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Magic. Harden outside. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Zubac. 6 to shoot. Shot from 16. That's short off the rim.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Zubac, a screen on Suggs. Harden, no good.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And here's Anthony from the arc. Kept alive. Clippers trail by 5. It's Bogdanovic on the wing. Covered by Anthony. Releases. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
This is what Bogdanovic is out here to do. A terrific, multi-dimensional scorer.
Orlando, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Bitadze. Zubac defending. Batazzi the pass to Bankero. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. Paolo Bankero getting it done for the Magic. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Brown. Then there's Powell. And it's done in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Powell kicks to Dunn. Down low, here's Leonard. Nice defense from Wagner.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
And Wagner drives in. Another shot. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, look, you can't let Wagner get this deep. You deserve to get dunked on when you give him this position.
Dunn kicks to Brown. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Bangs on the trifecta. Brown's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
And the shot goes down. And the Magic lead by 8. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Dunn passes to Leonard. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Black dishes to Caldwell Pope. Over Dunn. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the lead with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
Well, I like that assessment. 5 on the clock. Leonard finds Dunn for the 3, and it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando leading by 10. Going inside, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Black kicks to Caldwell Pope. There's a good screen. Pass to De Silva. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Wagner against Leonard. It's Brown on the wing. Here's Eubanks. Now here's Powell. Over Caldwell Pope. The shot by Powell, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Leonard, that's for two. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Franz Wagner.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into foul.
Leonard hits them both. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Brown the pass to Dunn. 16 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Powell. There's the pick. Shoots over Wagner. And the Clippers miss again. And so that's the end of the first half. Magic out in front. They're up by 11. And thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Take a look at Orlando. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, And let's turn to the game we've been watching. It was a fantastic first half for Paolo Banchero.
I really like what...
That is more than enough of a...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
On the court for Orlando, at the guard spots, it's Suggs and Anthony. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Bitadze in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day, because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA, thanks. Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
Did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
Zubac kicks to Harden. Zubac with it, picked up by Suggs, kicks it out to Harden. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And then Simmons slams it in.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And it's off from three-point range.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
Harden the pass to Simmons. It's good. Simmons got 6.
And they make Simmons battle for it, but he was up to the task.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Harden kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to Harden. Fires for three. It's hauled in by the Magic. Bitadze's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
And Anthony gets double teamed. Orlando moving the ball around. Isaac a screen on Bogdanovich. Offensive rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the
Isaac passes to Suggs. Three-pointer. They shoot again. Back to Anthony from downtown. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Drops in the tray. He's got 8. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that.
You did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
Powell with it. Defended now by Wagner. Powell, that's good.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
Pass to De Silva. Now, here's Wagner. Releases from the wing and drills it. Wagner's got his 2nd basket of the game. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 7. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. Brown wide open. He fires. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
The 3, De Silva with the bucket. De Silva's got 5.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Dunn tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to De Silva. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando with the 3. 5 seconds left in the 3rd. Leonard, that's for 2. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah.
And so it's Orlando. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Dunn is out there with Powell. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Ben Simmons comes in for Brown. Bogdanovich is checked in for Norman Powell. And James Harden has subbed in for Dunn. Simmons feeling it out a bit. Pass to Bogdanovich. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. The Magic also changing it up. Wagner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Anthony. Magic leading by 10. For three, Caldwell Pope. The Clippers grab the miss. Simmons got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
It's Wagner atop the key. It's deflected and stolen by Dunn. To the middle. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Fast break, here we go. Takes the three. And there's Suggs on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Orlando.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another thing they've really excelled at tonight is protecting the rim. Shooters keep getting their shots swatted away by this squad.
Here's Zubats. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Leonard, that's for 2. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. 14 points for Leonard. Magic leading by 14. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Takes a 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Caldwell Pope for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And again, the turnover by the Clippers. And the Clippers making a change here. Eubanks is checked in. And it's the Magic's ball. They're on an 11-2 run. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Overdone. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. And the Magic lead by 19.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Magic.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to salvage a game from the season series after losing the first 2.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Paolo Banchero.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Here's the Clippers. 17-point game. And he makes that one.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Suggs against Leonard. Driving the lane. Yep, that one goes in there.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Eubanks finds Simmons. Sinks the triple. And so the Magic can now just hold on to the ball. Suggs against Leonard.
Last few months, he needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. They've got Dylan Brooks, Alperon Şengün out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Amen Thompson, and it's Van Vliet in at the point. And for the Thunder, they've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Luguentz Dort out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the shooting guard position. Here's Şengün. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one. So many things to love about opening day. What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really, but man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Misses the three. First quarter, just over a minute played. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rockets with a rebound. Here's Thompson. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Executing the plan here early. Still haven't missed a shot.
Here's Holmgren. Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Thompson against Holmgren. The kick out to Van Vliet.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
No good with the triple. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And Dort just wanting that basket more than anyone else. Give him credit for out-hustling everyone.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City's ball. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Fourth, the Thunder.
Now, we all know that getting to the free throw line is so vital in today's game. I mean, you get the freebies, plus you put your opponents in foul trouble.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Lays it up and banks it in.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now here's Van Vliet, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to the Lakers. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And they take the lead. Dort's got 5.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Van Vliet against Gilgeous-Alexander. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. The kick out to Van Vliet. Back to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Set him up, and Şengün executed the pick and roll to perfection.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Thompson. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And how about that replay? Man, you gotta appreciate the hustle on defense.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Van Vliet. Still no points. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They're really clicking as a unit. Tonight, looking for their 11th straight win.
You can feel the energy in the air around this team. They know they are on a roll, and they are committed to keeping it going as long as they can.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Van Vliet, rejected by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession. For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Wiggins. And it's Alex Caruso in for Wallace. Brooks outside, driving in. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And this is what Brooks loves to do, attacking the defense and scoring right on them with the foul.
Houston shooting their first free throw of the night. Here's Caruso. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's another one for the Thunder.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Alex Caruso. First personal foul.
You know, it's hard to understate the value Van Vliet brings to this team, Richard.
When you look back at Toronto's championship in 2019, he made some huge plays. When the moment got big, he came through and came out on top.
Both free throws good from Van Vliet. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
The Rockets have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. And the foul on Alex Caruso. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
Oh, he is a coach's dream. That's why they love Van Vliet. The intangibles are off the chart, and the execution is consistent.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the slam was so good, but the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. It's Houston. They're up. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Thompson out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Adams in at the center position, locking down the middle. Nice move. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Van Vliet to the middle. And it's Adams missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Thompson. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Adams. And now we've got an intentional foul. Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
Green's checked in for Houston. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. You look at Gilgeous-Alexander, active hands. He's 2nd in the NBA in steals. And, of course, Alex Caruso, he's a menace to any ball handler and loves to jump passing lanes.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses. And, man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
Easy 2 for Holmgren. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
And here's Green from the arc. Fires in the triple. Green's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Okay, that's some impressive range from Green. Daring the defense to cover him that far out? Well, look, he can have that.
And Richard, the former 2nd overall pick in 2021, we all see the potential for Jalen Green.
When you see the physical ability combined with his shooting range, he's got a chance to be one of the top scorers in this league.
Pass to Holmgren, fires the 3. Smith with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Now here's Green. This one for 3. They grab their own miss. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Green, the pass to Adams. And that comes off the assist by Green. And it's a 6-point Rocket lead.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Hartenstein finds Williams. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the 2nd quarter.
Now that's how you fire up your teammate. Smith put a little extra on it.
Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the 2nd. Good on the shot.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Green, the pass to Smith. Smith with a screen on Caruso. Back to Smith. Stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Williams from long range. Pass to Wallace. It's Dort on the wing. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And what focus from Dort inside. Even while being fouled, he still puts a shot in the air.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Houston leading by 5. And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:25 left in the first half. Green, the pass to Adams. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Adams has got 6 in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And it's Green missing.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
That shot wide open. Williams has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Pass to Brooks. Smith outside. Adams with a screen on Williams. For 3, Smith. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. A chance at a 2 for 1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Wallace outside. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. The shot comes out. Ooh, some solid defense from Adams. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Caruso against Green. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the half. Caruso, the open look. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Houston leading by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the 2nd half.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half.
Love that they're taking high percentage shots, and it hasn't been easy for them. It's hard to score inside when the defense is collapsed.
And guys, let's take a moment to recognize. Thanks for joining us. Time to head.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, we've seen Lugens Dort really having a good game here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And the basket by Van Vliet.
A terrific response. Van Vliet not allowing the opposition to get the upper hand in that exchange.
Wallace outside. Here's Hartenstein. Good D by Şengün. And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. It's a 5-point game. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
Pass to Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The Thunder, 3rd.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
That one's good for 2.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Şengün, a screen on Caruso. Here's Van Vliet. Hartenstein pulls it in.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Caruso finds Williams. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Wallace. The kick out to Williams. That one's good. This game is all even. Williams has got 9.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Şengün, a screen on Caruso. Van Vliet. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. Wallace, the pass to Williams. For the lead. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 5 rebounds in the game. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh, Thunder trail by 4. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter.
That is a hard-won rebound, a man's rebound right there. Way to battle for it inside.
And here's Şengün, outside Eason. Tipped away. 6 on the shot clock. Van Vliet, the pass to Eason. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Cason Wallace.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
So for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Steven Adams checked in for the Rockets. Green comes in for Van Vliet. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
That free throw misses.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Thunder trail by 7. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Chalk up 2 there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Green against Caruso. Great drive by Green. That's his game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 9 in the 3rd quarter. Inside. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Back comes Houston in transition. Thompson with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And stolen by Holmgren. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Holmgren outside for Dort. The 3 on target from range. He's got 12.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
Adams with a screen on Caruso. Pass to Adams. Brooks outside. With the drive, and they pick up 2. And the Rockets lead by 5.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Adams with a screen on Caruso. Green for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Outside for Dort. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Rockets ahead. They lead by... And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Here's Green. So the Rockets 5 now. Tari Eason is out there with Steven Adams. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Jalen Green. And it's Thompson in a 2-guard. Pass to Eason. 6 to shoot. Green with the ball. Now Wiggins defending.
Look, one of Green's many advantages is how quickly he gets off the floor.
Thunder trail by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. It's hauled in by Houston.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Outside, Green. Adams with a screen on Caruso. Green, the pass to Adams. Adams a screen. Here's Green. In close. Green puts it in.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
Here are the Thunder with the ball. They trail by 7. Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Wiggins. Offensive rebound. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Now at 4 fouls in the game, he'll start to have to be a little bit more careful with his defense the rest of the way.
Williams is checked in for Wiggins. Alperen Şengün's checked in for the Rockets. Fred VanVleet comes in for Green. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Houston.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Outside Eason, pass to Thompson. Eason a screen on Dort. Here's Thompson going inside and count it. Now 5 for 7.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren saving the possession.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
VanVleet against Caruso. VanVleet, the pass to Thompson. Şengün with it. No one near him. Again, Houston.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot and with his height advantage, oh, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Brooks outside. Eason with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his 5th foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren gets it to go.
Yeah, Holmgren meets some resistance there inside, but he stays strong and gets right through it.
Houston leading by 9. Van Vliet outside. Now Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. Count that bucket. Van Vliet's got 9 points here in the second half.
Capable of very big nights. Van Vliet has the ball in his hands a lot, and that can turn into buckets.
Şengün in the post. He's covered by Holmgren. And that one's good for Brooks.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Rockets.
Well, I have to comment on their strong performance tonight at the charity strike.
And it might have won them the game. The ability to draw fouls and capitalize can be a real difference maker.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And no question this was a team effort. But you have to love how big a night this was for Amen Thompson.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
Here's Eason. That's short off the rim. Williams against Eason. Williams on the wing. Shot from the wing. Yes, it's good. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.